Morning traders, can I get a sound test please? Thank you, Clifton. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Good morning. Good morning, Rahul. Let's have a green day as well. Good morning, Sam. No, Yogi will not be in today, Rahul. He'll be back, I think, tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday, maybe. Good morning, Ali. Good morning, Randy. Good morning, Mazda. Good morning, Sam. I do as well, Rahul. I do listen to music. It's just us at the computers most of the time, so I do enjoy the company of music and just have it in the background. Good morning, Eddie. Good morning, Yobel. Good morning, Doug. Good morning, Jeffrey. Thank you. Good morning, Eddie. Good morning, Matthew. Thanks so much. All right, so hope you guys are well. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Jan. Good morning, Sam. Hope you guys are well, and I hope you guys are relaxed and recharged for this new trading day, second trading day of the week in this short week. But let's hope we're prepared for the opportunities that should come our way. That said, let's talk about what happened in the crypto world, in the crypto space, and what happened overnight. So, latest item on the news front. We spoke about these two yesterday in terms of El Salvador and Nayib Bukele's plans to build the Bitcoin city. Avalanche token rallying to briefly edge Dogecoin out of the top 10, but that it has reverted its position outside of the top 10 and Dogecoin jumping back into it. The latest item is a recent study conducted by EY, Ernst & Young, the Big Four accounting firm, said that 31% of hedge fund managers, 24% of alternative investors, and 13% of private equity managers have revealed that they plan to add crypto to their portfolios in the next year or two. So that, again, a good sign in terms of expected funds and inflows into the sector, into the space, and continued development and optimism. So, on from the news, let's talk about how we're opening the US session and what I'm watching today. So, yesterday was actually quite a tricky day in terms of how things worked out. When we get to the charts, I'll show you guys exactly what happened and what I was looking at. Today, we're starting the US session green after a red day yesterday. Red being that we started the US session green, but we had a bit of selling that resembled or went back to the same levels that we actually started yesterday. So Bitcoin and Ethereum both green. Ethereum up 2.5%, Bitcoin up 1%. The top 10 mainly green, Binance being the strongest, up 5.5%, and Solana being the weakest, down 1% or almost 1%. With all of that, my main watches, and as I said yesterday, mainly focusing on the dailies and for daily setups, my main watches will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Binance, and Dogecoin. So the Dogecoin one is quite interesting, and I'll show you guys exactly what I'm talking about when we get there. And just to keep in mind that last calendar quarter and the expected bullish sentiment. So let's get to the charts and let's have a look at what's going on. So Bitcoin, this is a daily chart. As you can see, we're still in an uptrend. We've had that downside momentum from last week into this week. And what are we seeing? Well, when you come down to the 4-hour, much like yesterday, we had that spike in volume prior to the start of the US session, and it was an upside spike. So scrolling in here, you see this is what happened prior to the start of yesterday's session, the US session. We go to the 1 hour to be a bit more precise. So you had that large candle with that elevated volume, and then we just had subsequent red candles all the way down throughout the entire day. So it was a bit extended. I did think about getting short here, as we had discussed in the start of, or at the start of yesterday's session, I said if we come back and break here, I would be looking for shorts. But after seeing not one, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red candles, 1 hour candles, I felt it was a bit extended to the downside, and I didn't see any elevated volume. You can look at the volume, you can see that, you know, it was just basically a dead market. Not much was happening, especially after this, which probably would have been just a squeeze in terms of getting some shorts out. Now looking at the action, but we rallied a bit after that 7th red candle and then came back down, and again we broke this low, and you can see that buyers are really trying to attack it here, and there's a big battle going on. So you see not quite as much volume as we saw yesterday, but that spike into the start of, or just before the start of this US session here. And again, buyers coming in, spiking it higher. And here we are just in this area now, which seems like just a battleground. If I was to just draw a rectangle here, you can see it's just a battle between buyers and sellers in this area right here. And really, it's the general direction. If we scale out and just to get an idea of the bigger picture here, you can see that the momentum is to the downside, but the general direction, the trend is up. So it's just right now a bit of indifference on the market for me. We could easily have the rest of the day just have limited movement, and then we'd have a nice almost inside day candle to possibly get long over for a squeeze of the shorts and then continue that uptrend, or we could look to get short and continue the downside momentum and start with that trend to the downside. Anything can happen, but right now, based on where we are, I'm a bit indifferent to direction. So with that said, Ethereum is actually showing us more of the same, but a bit more decisive in, or a bit more clear in terms of what it's doing. So it hasn't broken this low, this previously established low. We are, if we scale onto the 4-hour, we are again having that uptrend, but that downside momentum, and we had that elevated volume candle here. So you can see it's actually more than what we saw yesterday. Buyers coming in, taking it higher. So Ethereum has been relatively stronger in this down period here than Bitcoin. So as I had said before, usually when Bitcoin starts an uptrend, it usually is the leader and it leads the way, and then you have the other coins slowly lagging behind. So Ethereum is one of them, but usually lags closer behind than the others, which we can refer to or sometimes refer to as altcoins, and that is what we're seeing with Ethereum. So if I scale down to the 1 hour again, you can see buyers came in yesterday, boom, and then selling resumed, and we broke through that low. Buyers came in again, popped us higher, and put in a higher low here with elevated volume. So we could easily change direction here. As I said, what I'm seeing, the story this is telling me is that there's a battle in this area here, that 4150 to just under that $4,000 area. There's a battle here. Buyers want to take it higher, but sellers are coming in and trying to sell into the pops. So for me, a bit of indifference. I don't have a decisive bias on a direction as it stands. And then what you do, scale out, you see that the trend is to the upside. You see that the momentum has shifted to the downside, but it looks like it could be a pause here. So if we get this inside day, then we could possibly look for a long over the high or a short under the low to continue the downside or start a reversal. Those are my main watches in terms of that direction. So once we get that direction though, let's look at almost automatically put in Solana. I looked at that chart today, not much standing out from Solana's perspective, but here's Binance, guys. So it is the strongest on the day, and it has pushed yesterday's high and is pushing higher. So that's something I'm watching just to see if we do get any short-term setups to the upside. If Bitcoin and Ethereum decide to turn on burn, then I would expect Binance to continue, and then I could look for a continuation play on that. So you could get a pullback and look for it to retest this area here and show us that maybe we get a pin and show us that buyers are still interested at this area, establish that higher low and look to take it higher. So that I would be scaling down to a shorter time frame, a smaller time frame like the 1 hour or even the 15-minute to possibly look for a play there. And lastly, this is going to be on the daily chart. I don't usually trade Dogecoin or Doggycoin on anything less than the 4-hour chart, but this is the daily chart. I've been watching it. Let's just give ourselves a bit more space here. So here you have this area that I highlighted prior, and we're involved in it here. I'm not looking to try and front run it and try and bottom fish, but if we do get a pop here, get the upside on Ethereum and Bitcoin, and then we get a pullback, and I look for that role reversal of this previous resistance now acting as support, then I'd look to take it long for a bit of a longer term swing, because I anticipate that it would be a bit of a slow move up, but do think it can go higher and retest a lot of these areas here. So it has the space to move, it has the room above it on that 35-cent area, that 40-cent area, and probably onwards, it seems. So that's what I'm watching. And as I said, I think it was Rahul that was asking, Yogi is not here today. So he will be in, I think, tomorrow. Next up is Scott. Well, I have, 2 minutes? So I'll ask you guys a question. I know Doug was holding on to VGX, but are there any coins that you guys have seen recently that I'm not covering, and you think you want to trade them or possibly buy them? Any coins that you guys are watching? Shiba. We spoke about Shiba recently, Eddie. I actually bought into Shiba, a very small investment. I bought at I'll call it quadruple 05. So 4 zeros 5. I don't know how to pronounce that or to say that number. Shiba, everyone says Shiba. Gala, I don't know that one, Greg. That's not tradable on the platform for sure. Avalanche, yeah, we spoke about Avalanche yesterday, Doug. AVAX, that's AVAX. Too many zeros in shit. Yeah, exactly, Jim. It's very hard for me to even fathom that number. I really should Google how it's a YouTube user Gearhead says safe moon. Okay, I'll check that out. Thanks, Gearhead. Also, congrats to SJ Green if he's here today. I heard you won the shirt yesterday. Big congrats to you. Yeah. So we have AVAX, Shiba. Everyone says Shiba. Gala and Gearhead says safe moon. I'll check those out. Oh, Bolaji, Matic. Yeah. I own some Matic or Polygon as well. I've invested in Matic. I've been buying it for a while. I've been buying it since 80 cents. So we got a pop to $2.20 recently. But he's pulled back now. I think he's trading at $1.60 right now. But yeah, definitely a good one that I like. I like Matic as well. But yeah, good to I'm taking note of these guys. Harmony. So yeah, just ones to watch. It's always good to get an idea of the sentiment, what everyone's paying attention to, because this sector, has a sentiment plays a large role. People get optimistic about specific cryptocurrencies, and it's still in its infancy, and it's something that we want to continue to watch as this new wave of cryptocurrencies and technology comes our way, and we just embrace it. So that's it from me, guys. As always, if you have any questions, just PM me. And wishing you guys all the best and a green day as always. So bye for now and stay tuned for Scott. Take care. Cheers.
Top of the morning to everybody here, and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Tuesday session, right? We are Tuesday, second day of the week, second day of a shortened week, and welcome to everybody here in the room. It's going to be a great session today. Coming off of a huge winning day yesterday, $46 green. Not a huge day, and I think after commissions was probably a losing day for myself. But Anyway, a comeback day, which nonetheless was great. I was down about 1,800 in the morning session and then came back to about $46 down. Would have loved to have finished with a great winning trade, but did not yesterday. We'll take it into a Tuesday session. Remember, we're going to be here today, this morning, lunch this afternoon, and then the afternoon session going all the way till 4 o'clock. We also have Thanksgiving holiday on Thursday of this week. Friday, a half-day trading, just the morning session here. We'll take you up until the lunch break, I suppose, and then we'll be off into the weekend and then come back ripping and roaring on Monday as we start the month of December. Wow, wow, wow. Anyway, got a lot of stuff going on today. Thank you to Craig for taking us through the crypto review. And again, Yogi remains out this week. I think we'll get him back on probably either tomorrow on Wednesday or on Friday for the shortened session. Looking forward to getting Yogi back. Looking forward to having him back in the room. Always nice to have him here. But Craig does such a great job. The extended session for crypto, I think, is really paying off. Not another room out there in this metaverse that has got the crypto rundown like we do here at the Tradenet Trading Room. And join us each and every day. Welcome everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. All of our YouTubers. I will, Gearhead. I'll check out ZM this morning. Very nice move. Thank you so much, all of you YouTubers, for pointing that out. And listen, as we go each and every day, your input is vital. We look at our YouTubers. We track what's going on there. We appreciate what you have going on and appreciate your input here each and every day. Thank you to everybody here in the room for taking the time to share their trades, and it really makes a great family atmosphere here in the room. Let's talk the market now, and let's get prepared for the day. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. Pretty much up. Nikkei up 28.24. Shanghai and China up 7.01. Hong Kong Hang Seng down over 1.20%, down 299.76. The only one that was down in Asia. Europe, a little bit different. German DAX down 105.31. FTSE in UK up 10.29. CAC 40 in Paris down 19.55. You combine that with Asia, you've got three markets down, three markets up, a split, really. And then you come to our pre-market futures here. Yeah, about the same thing. Dow futures up 50, S&P futures down a quarter of 1 point, NASDAQ futures down 36.25. Big deal, right? These are the days you got to watch out. Yesterday we had good direction up, good direction down. Not a great trading day for myself. Kind of got flat-footed there trying to go long when the market was crumbling and turning over. Big news today, U.S. Is here to release some of our oil reserves in coordination with other countries to lower our gas prices here. Zoom down, ZM this morning down 10% in pre-market as Wall Street cuts targets on it. Dick's Sporting Goods shares fall despite an earnings beat and a bigger and better outlook. So a couple of things going on there. ZM will watch that here this morning, and looking forward to trading with everybody. So just be careful out of the chute this morning as we get the day started, because it's going to be a somewhat directionless day. We just have to get some direction before we start in on the day. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Aggie's just popped in listing her stocks for the day. We appreciate Aggie and what she does every day. Thank you for joining us, Aggie. And here we go. So good morning to Eddie this morning. And Mark, good morning to you. Jim, good morning. Seth, good morning to you. Hushang, good morning. Javed, good morning. Steve B, always great to have you here. Yes. Tone Star, good morning to you. Thanawat, good morning. Mo, good morning to you. Absolutely. Sam, and good morning to you. And I understand Sam is going to be joining us next Tuesday. I'll make the announcement now. We're going to go through a mini interview. Many of you enjoy Sam's picks, Sam's trades. You follow, you question, you talk to. Well, we're going to get a lowdown on the way Sam trades next week on Tuesday. I'll interview him right here in the room, talk a little bit about about his trading style and what makes him so good and why he enjoys the room and so on and so forth. But it's kind of a we're going to start to do this once every couple of weeks. It's kind of a get to know your fellow traders. And we're going to highlight Sam next Tuesday. So appreciate that, Sam. Look forward to doing that with you next Tuesday at 11 o'clock in the morning Eastern Time. Tone Star, good morning to you. Ariel, good morning. Tim, good morning. Milan, good morning. Jimmy, good morning to you. Greg, yeah, Brady looked good last night. I was at the football game. Really enjoyed it last night. The Buccaneers played very well. Scott V, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Virgil, good morning to you. Mazdak, good morning. Arsenio, good morning to you. Good morning, Mohammed. And Kenya, good morning to you. Yep. Jamshed, thank you so much. Yep. Yeah. Lucid's in play today. It's been in play. I'm watching that stock and NEO and a couple other of the EV stocks. Good morning, Jennifer. Great to have you here this morning. Awesome, Josh. Yes. Awesome, Hassan. Yeah. So we'll and those of you that want to take part in it, let's wait until we get through with Sam. Make sure that we do Sam justice here in the room. But we're going to do that, and it's kind of a get to know your fellow traders and see what's up. I think it's very valuable that we can learn from other traders. What are they doing different? Where have they been? Have you been a loser for a big time of your life and something popped and now you're a winning trader? What's happening with you? And we'll talk about that and more as we get into this into the room next week. We appreciate it, Rahul. Yeah, the room keeps getting better. We keep dedicating ourselves to making the room better, and we're excited to bring that to you always here in the Tradenet trading room. Let's talk stocks this morning. I do like the Rivian trade here this morning to the upside here, breaking out yesterday's close. It's going to be the 118.11 trade here on Rivian, RIVN. We'll code this one green, RIVN long, and that's 118.11. Yeah, 118.12. So it'll be over that 111. And then, of course, the RBLX trade. I like this to the downside after getting hammered yesterday. The 121 trade, 121 on RBLX long. This will be probably an early trade, and we'll see if this trade holds on. If it does, could be some massive upside to this trade. Also, Boeing this morning looking good for an upside move here. This 211.70. I'll post Boeing long 211.70. And this is if the market continues to move higher here at the open. If not, we'll be looking at some shorts and to the downside. BBY shorting to the downside. ZM looks good for a short to the downside. We'll watch all of these and more as we get the day started. There's the ZM trade right there, and we'll keep an eye on that. Hey, traders, we get started in exactly a minute and 45 seconds. You heard from Craig. We've got a dynamic Tradenet support team here, Clifton and Gabe. Anything that you need, if you're new to the room, click on their names. They're here to help you throughout the day. Ahmad Z is here. Galia is here. Aggie is here posting her trades. We appreciate Aggie. My trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will be joining us shortly here to take us through the morning session. I'll be trading alongside Meir. We'll give you both of us here this morning. And then as Meir peels off, I will take you into the lunch hour today. Michael will follow up through lunch. I'll be back. I'll take you all the way through to the close today. Hopefully, we won't be sleeping like we were yesterday at the close. It was so slow. Barely squeaked out a losing trade yesterday, but still stayed green for the day. So we'll hopefully get a little bit better volume here. What to expect as we go into the holiday, a little bit smaller volume. There's Meir, ready to go.
Hi, traders.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Happy
all.
Tuesday.
Thank you.
Meir, here come the charts. A little flat to down open this morning. There we go.
Yeah, what I find interesting is, of course, what happened during the last hour yesterday. Traders, if you watch the S&P 500, you can definitely see the S&P and the Nasdaq, the way they came down. I mean, Nasdaq was up more than 1.1% yesterday, and then finished down, I believe, more than 1%. Anyway, a big move down. Yeah, BBY is definitely on my list. It's down 16% pre-market time. We also have ANF down 11%, URBN 14%, ZM down 10%. Lots and lots of potential nice, hopefully nice gap and goes.
Okay, here we go. Market is open. Boeing to the upside here. Waiting for ZM so we could get possible short on ZM this morning. Lucid, the only stock up.
It can be interesting. Right.
Okay, Nate's taking an early
happy to
Boeing
see
trade.
that BBY and URBN are initially moving up. We could consider shorting BBY under 117 if it comes down. No, hold on. Yeah, 117 BBY.
I'm going to join you here on BBY. If we get it here, early trade.
And URBN could be shorted under 33. Watch URBN 33. It's now. I'm short URBN, so we didn't have time to post it.
Okay, watching the Rivian trade here this morning also. And Boeing, going to come into Boeing right here, traders. Boeing along 211.75, 211.80 here on Boeing BA. Just as we said in the pre-market here, target's going to be that 213.
Did not give me an entry point. I will add to URBN if it comes under 3250. Watch BBY now. Same entry point.
I'm going to join you here in BBY. I do like Boeing. I really do. Market's going to have to
Let's
help
look at
us.
ZM. I want to short ZM on the pullback higher here. Small size. I'm shorting here ZM under, what was it? Under 213. I'm short ZM. I took it on the, okay, I'll write it down first. I took it on the pullback. I took ZM on the pullback. It came down strong and then pulled back up a little bit, and then I decided to take the trade. I'm going to add to URBN under 3250. I did not chase down ZM, and I could do
watch
the
Boeing
same
target
with AMF.
213 on Boeing.
No, I prefer not to.
Cover off at 213.
BBY.
$213. I will come out 16 cents to go here on Boeing.
My adding point to URBN is going to be under 3260. I will add to URBN under 3260.
Meir, are you in BBY yet on the short? I'm watching BBY. Nice move on Boeing. Waiting for the partial at 213 break.
Initial market move is down. Added to URBN. ZM is under the lows. I'm thinking about shorting Tesla. Oh, 1156. I will short sorting here Tesla, smaller size than usual.
I'm going to take the short here at 117 on BBY. Watching it.
BBY is close under 117. If it's going to come down, I'm short Tesla. ZM just came under the lows.
Yeah,
More than
XP,
3
the
points
exploding.
in ZM currently. Watch BBY under 117.
Going to be coming in here at 117 with Meir on BBY.
I'll try and survive this pullback.
Yep, still long
Partial
Boeing.
ZM. Taking now my partial in ZM at 5 points. This could go really. Tesla stop is going to be over 1168. Watching BBY under 117 as I posted earlier. Why URBN is stuck?
NVDA looking great, yeah. 50 cents to go, BBY.
BBY, sorry. Could have an early entry under 117.20 or actually 117.30. I'll have an early entry under 117.30. Tesla is out. I have a losing trade in Tesla.
Yep, target 213 still on Boeing, BA. No trade yet, BBY.
BBY is approaching. Again, entry point is going to be under 117.30.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do on the Sina Yogi's out. He'll be back either tomorrow or Friday. I think so, Tone Star. Unless it just doesn't pull back, then you could take 51 on XPEV. I'll list it at 51. I'm going to take this trade, XPEV long. Also short BBY here. Got a couple pennies ahead of the break here. And here we go.
Nasdaq moved over the highs. S&P is getting close to the highs.
Okay, Boeing approaching 213. 213 target Boeing.
URBN is doing better. We'll see URBN under the lows. And then maybe more. I want to add small size under 208 to ZM.
Come on, Boeing. I know you can do it.
Very low size, which will not put me in trouble if it goes wrong. Under 208 in ZM. Somehow I see potential there. added to ZM. And here comes a new low in ZM. S&P just touched the highs.
Come on, BBY. Keep falling. Boeing moving back and forth. Still target 213. Good job, Sam, on the NVIDIA trade.
The S&P is spiking up. NET, let's take a look at that. NET is about to come down, I believe. Yeah, I think you're right, Ren. Yeah, and I like the daily. It should be a momentum move after yesterday's move down. After closing the gap, it just may move down. You could short it, I think, under 185.50, 185.60.
RBLX bouncing right back. I'm still waiting on Boeing. If you're in the Rivian trade, RIVN, like we talked about at the pre-market here, pre-market entry, 118.12. We're now at 120. That's where we're taking a partial here, 120. And still in the BBY trade here at the drop of 117. Hopefully this will start to pick up as well.
Thinking about reducing size again in ZM. It moves over 205.50. BBY still looking good. URBN unknown. Well, ZM multiple point in my added quantity. Taking now my partial for my second trade in ZM. Again, it was a small size trade.
Okay, those of you that are in the Rivian trade, awesome trade out here, 123.80 on RIVN. RIVN 123.80, and still waiting for the BBY to drop here. We're looking coming down to 1 point at 116. Hopefully we get this, Meir, to drop now. Yep,
It's kind of stuck here. So what do you think about URBN? We have a poll. Will it continue moving lower? Will it stop and move higher? So far, the market is moving higher. 3 very green candles. MU looks very nice for long. Yeah, just watched it. Well, I'm still in URBN. Stock is down 11%. Does not look so good right now, but so far I think I have to trust the trend. My stop should probably be over 33, 35, something like that. Take a look at AUR. Yeah, AUR does look very nice for a short. Not a very big mover though, but under 1375 looks fine. Of course, the daily is very nice for a short. Slowly but surely, BBY comes down. URBN just spiked up a bit. I should stop it if it moves over the recent candles high.
We're going to take that partial here, BBY, right here on the BBY trade. Going to come out 115.85, $1.15. I'm actually going to get a little bit more, $1.40 here, $1.30 at 70. I'm out. Okay. Thank you, Meir. Very nice trade. Very, very good. Yeah, Rivian trade, we nailed the Rivian trade too. RIVN. The only thing I need right now is Boeing. BA. Boeing will turn and burn to the upside. We could have a good day.
Yeah, let's post this one. AUR. Under 1375. Not a big mover, but I think it should deliver. Come on, BBY. Come on, do it. 115 is the lows. ISPC. Take a look. Wow, what a drop from the highs. This looks like it should continue. Nice.
Traders, I'm coming into the RBLX trade, as we pointed out in pre-market here, 121. I will come into this trade. I want you to watch this trade, 121 entry, RBLX. Boeing hanging on by a thread.
Don't do it, Tonstar. BNTX is down 5%. Pulls back up now, but it's not likely to continue. Most likely stop somewhere around here and come down. Extremely dangerous. Christmas songs started today,
Yeah.
Scott. How is it
Yeah, I was at the football game last night, the NFL game, the Buccaneers and the Giants, and they had a Christmas theme and trees and red and green, and I was telling my wife, I said, we're not even into December yet, but everything starts early. Black Friday this week, everybody's got the shopping mode on. It's I got a sweatshirt on today, Meir. It's cold here in Florida. It's about 60. Yeah, little cool front coming through, but get you in the mode.
Still swimming yesterday in the sea.
What's that? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, our ocean is. I think our surface 60 something right now. It's cold. Yeah, I know. Cena, let me know when you guys get snow up there.
IONQ.
You know it's coming soon.
IONQ.
Okay, RBLX.
Yeah, nice downtrend. 22 looks nice. Daily looks nice. Yeah, it looks fine. Short you. You want to short you. It's uptrending, Could be under 180 if it comes down under 180. Although, I have to say that, well,
Mara.
not a typical shorting opportunity if you look at the daily.
Yeah, another one to look at. Edward was saying Mara looks good here too. At the top, Mara at 52 right here as a good looking stock, pretty extended. I covered in pre-market today, and one of you all had questioned me about the EVs today. Well, Rivian, Neo, Lucid, all with nice moves higher, starting to pull back now. But a good day for the EV sector today.
BBY moved up a little bit more than I expected. Touch the lows and bounce back up. We'll take a look at WDC Scott. Very much extended to the upside WDC. I don't see an opportunity there. ANF. We missed this trade earlier, but it's coming back down now. It could go, but no, it's a pullback now. Maybe at this point right here, this could be an entry point. Technically speaking, you're right, of course. But I would not. No, I'm still in BBY. I'm trusting the trend so far. It is trending lower. I don't like the way it just moved up from the lows, 2 points. I'll have to stop it somewhere, of course. It's going to be somewhere over 118.20, something like that.
Yep, still holding on to Boeing. It's right here. It's teetering at that 211. Great call, Edward, on Mara. The breakout here, 50 cents on the Mara trade, MARA, looking nice. Traders on YouTube, smash that like button. get up to that 600 today. Let's make it 700 today. Let's make it our focus to move to 700 today on YouTube. Been doing a great job. Got a lot of stuff going on here in the room. All of it's to grow the channel, and we can't grow it without all of you. You hit that like button for us. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. I saw that 30 degrees in Boston today. Wow. Michael Foxon and YouTube. And Michael, if you can hit that like button for us, we'd appreciate it. Yeah, it is. What is it by you today?
24 centigrade was today. It was a bit raining. I don't know how much is Fahrenheit 24. But it's kind of okay. Yeah.
Yeah, 24 is nice.
It does rain every once in a while, but it's fine. I decided I'm gonna try swimming every morning, well, almost every morning, in the sea during the winter. I'm gonna try this. I don't think I can hold. I'll try. I'll see how it goes. Never done this before. But I'll give it a try. I'm about to move out of BBY. If I should post my photos, you know what? That will help me make a decision to do it. Guys, BBBY, I'm about to move out. Sadly, is it losing trade?
Yep, still sticking in there with Boeing. Here goes the RBLX trade. If you're into this trade, 121 entry here, 121.
Can't believe it failed. Okay, so the market moved up quite a bit. We're up almost 0.3 at the S&P 500. Yeah, ZM worked out so nice, but I had a loser in Tesla and I had a loser in BBY and URBN. I'm down, so currently I am in red. However, at that point right here, this could be the point where the market could change direction and come down. Judging of yesterday's momentum, the market should do it. INTC looks great for a short. Hold on, maybe I'll join you there. Yeah, I like it. I like the daily too. I'm about to join you. 49.45. I'll go and do that. INTC. Under the lows. Nice technical breakdown. It's close. Stock is down only 0.6%, but I really like the momentum and I like the daily. on short INTC. It's not a big stop. Not more than 30 cents. So target should be close to 49, 49.10 or so. We do have a reversal in the S&P 500 right here.
Mark 122
yes,
if we get it.
does look nice for another trade. We have two nice trades in ZM, and maybe I should have another one. 204.70. I'll post it. Here's the last one. 204.70. Again, remember, if you had several winners, I have two winners in ZM, then you should consider getting into this trade with extremely low quantity, something that will not risk your previous trades. Wow, what happened to Tesla? You know what? I'm thinking about another Tesla trade. This V-shaped formation is usually quite promising. And the reversal, the market reversal here is also kind of promising. Because again, because of yesterday's momentum, I doubt if the market will move over the highs now. Normally, what it should do is reverse and come down from here. 1158 for short in Tesla. I think that was my entry last time.
I'm out of the Boeing trade, BA. Out of all shares, Boeing. Losing trade on the second half. Waiting for the RBLX trade to trigger here now. I mean, to turn. It's pulled back down. 119 stop. RBLX.
Go to short Tesla. Again, just like my previous trade, it's going to be smaller size. I'm short Tesla. Now, the way it came down, I'm expecting it to continue, and I do need the market support now. I really need the market support now. So if I'm wrong about the market direction, it's going to be bad for Tesla. We'll put a stop in ZM over 209.
Yep, still in the RBLX trade.
Going to be hard stop.
FTCH.
I'm watching the S&P 500 and I'm watching Tesla. The S&P will continue to come down and Tesla will come down under 1156. I will add to Tesla. And I'm still short URBN, hoping that something will happen there, although it's kind of stuck now. BBY, don't tell me it's coming down now again. Kinda. Could be shorted under 116.90. You know what? I'll take this trade. Under 116.90. BBY. Heading to Tesla. Small size. Now I'm trusting the direction. Looking at BBY for a possible second trade. Now I'm short. Tesla came down nicely. It's becoming a much more dangerous trade now after I added, but I do have the support of the market. And Tesla just moved over under the lows, so it's proving the trend. I believe it's proving the trend. INTC is looking fine. It's trending lower. It's not a huge mover. As I mentioned earlier, the risk is like 30 cents. The target is like 30 cents.
Nope, not looking great at all, Mark. Yeah, like NVDA as well. Got to watch this market today too. I was talking about it earlier, and right now SPY really not. Oh, let me pull it back up here. Pulled down underneath yesterday's close. Same thing as what we had yesterday. Nice big move higher and then a pullback. Then we started to really dive down yesterday into the close. We'll see what happens today.
I'm going to use a hard stop in URBN at 33.37. It's just taking out too much space here for me. I need to use the chart. Beautiful spike down in Tesla. And the market's clearly helping me now. Long right now? No, Tomstar. Look at the market. You don't want to be long. Look at the spike down right now, S&P and Nasdaq. Guys, this is shorting time now. Look at the market. Like you could think about shorting. I'm looking at some charts here. I'm open too much right now on the short side. I don't want to add, but if you look at some opportunities here, I can see one in possibly in BABA. mRNA maybe. DDOG. CRWD. There's plenty of opportunities now, I believe. Definitely going long right now is not a good option in my opinion. Some stock may, but again, when the market's coming down so strong, you don't want to do that. I was hoping BBY will come down. It did not, which is not a good sign.
Randy's taking, yeah, ZM. I just had it up and then replaced it here. That looks great. At the bottom of the day, you know what? You just watch that and the SPY. And they're going to play in tandem today. I like this XPEV here too. Wow. Okay, next trade, Mara. Long. Been watching it all morning long. Tomorrow long 52.50. And target's going to be 53, so just 50 cents to the upside here.
About to stop Intel, INTC. It will be stopped over 49.70. Tesla still looking good. We have 5 points or 6 points in Tesla, but I want to get a bigger move, and I think I can, especially now when the market's coming down. BBY is looking better. Intel stop is going to be over 49.70. You know what, Intel is likely to come down, but I don't want to play this game with Intel.
No trade on Mara, M-A-R-A.
New low in Tesla.
Meir market went from green to red, same as what we did yesterday.
Yeah, but very technically today, Scott. Moved up to close the gap and came down. Look at Tesla. BBY is looking much better. Maybe this reversal in INTC will take us down. 10 points in Tesla. The market is approaching, the Nasdaq is approaching the lows actually under. I think Nasdaq just came under the lows and the S&P is not there yet, but is likely to move under as well. Question is if I should let Tesla move some more. Let's take a look at the daily here. Based on the daily, I should. And I like the market downside momentum. Yeah, ZM just came under the lows, looking beautiful. Still have 200 shares left in ZM. URBN is holding at red territory, which is really unbelievable. Everything's moving, URBN is stuck. So, should I hold some more Tesla a little bit longer? Most of you guys are saying no, I shouldn't.
Okay, traders, I'm going to also post this Boeing trade one more time here. BA double dipping on this trade, possibly long at 211. Second time I'll be in this trade.
I forgot all about AUR, but it really did work out very, very nice. I stopped watching it really, but it does look beautiful. And now Tesla is touching my entry point. But I should trust the trend. And I'm about to move out of Intel at a loss if it moves over 49.70. I'm out. It's a relatively small loser, 35 cents or so. What really troubles me is what happens if Tesla would move up from here. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. I think Tesla's going to continue with the downtrend. I think I'm going to have a bigger winner. I could have clicked the button right here and make sure of it, but I want to wait. The market, the S&P was touching the lows and bounced up a little bit, but once it moved all the way to the lows, I would be very surprised if it's not going to come down under the lows.
Here's Mara's first target, 53. 53 on Mara, entry 52.50.
If you're following us on YouTube, I would really appreciate if you give us a thumb up. Just smash that like button for us. It's a free trading room, and we would really appreciate if you do that small job for us. It helps our channel, helps more people like you come to this channel. That's how the YouTube algorithm works. You give us like, we get more people who subscribe to our channel, and that helps us all, because the bigger community we are, the better traders we are.
Yeah, and traders also on YouTube, if you guys want to come in here, guys and ladies, we've had many of you transition into the room just this past week, and we've got a Black Friday sale going on right now, which is really the best that we've had out there. I mean, increased buying power. If you are not in the U.S. and you want to come into this room, now is the time. You've got until the 29th of this month, and we are also on the cusp of releasing some great new training packages here for all of our U.S. clients. That's going to be coming up very, very soon. Excited about that, and stay tuned for that. So we're trying to integrate everything that we have, a training platform, training classes, all of that's coming here before December 1st. So we've got a lot of work to do behind the scenes, but we're going to bring that to you. That's exciting. Also, the packages are exciting, and plus you could come into this room, as many of you have, for that $99 a month, $9 a month to come into the room. And without delay. Meir had that trade yesterday where if you weren't in the room, you probably missed it because of the delay from the room to YouTube. So Clifton's got all the links here. He'll have them all on YouTube as well, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. And thank you for joining us. Remember, shortened week this week, Meir. No trading on Thursday, half day on Friday. The weekend's already here.
URBN is out. I'm done with the URBN. So really, the result today is going to be dictated by Tesla. I could have clicked the button right here and finishing green today. But I'm waiting for Tesla to move to a new low. And the market as well. Of course, I still have BBY, but BBY is not really putting me in risk. What is putting me in risk is Tesla, because I added as it came down. Started with small quantity, but once I added, it's a big risk trade. So far in green territory, but it's trending lower and the market's trending lower, so I should trust the trend. And hopefully, the result of my trading session today is going to be dictated by Tesla. If it moves down under the lows, it's going to be green day. And BBY is actually making a nice downside move as well. And again, I'm expecting the market now to move to a new low. BBY is touching the 1 point mark here. And again, since I'm waiting for the market to move to a new low, then I think I could trust BBY to continue further and Tesla move to a new low. There comes Tesla. It is at a new low. I'm having a very good trade in Tesla now. And again, the market is at the point of a breakdown. We have a small cup and handle in the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq. And I did not take my partial in Tesla here, although it did move to a new low. I thought I could get better. Hope I'm not wrong. Yeah, INTC stopped. It moved over 49.70 and I'm stopped in INTC. Come on, S&P, break down, as you should.
Mara stop will be 5160 MARA.
Come on, S&P. Join the Nasdaq, move under the lows. Be nice.
KTTA.
DVG, I have to say, at that point, once we moved under the lows, I'm not sure I shouldn't, if I should have taken my partial myself, because that was really my target here once it touched a new low. Maybe I should do it here. You know what, if it moves over 1150, I'll take my partial, just make sure I'm on the green side. Over 150, which is now, I took my partial. Well, I thought I could get a bigger move in Tesla, but that trade alone moved me to green territory, covered my previous loss in Tesla, and I got a green trade in Tesla, and I'm green for the day. And the only one that remains now is BBY. Rivian is kind of going sideways. It has a nice technical formation to go long. But if you think about going long, you also need to take a look at the S&P. If the S&P will fail to move to a new low, you could think about it. But the way it seems to me now, I think the S&P is about to move to a new low. And if the S&P does move to a new low, you don't want to go long Rivian or any other stock. Wow, AUR. Can't believe. I didn't think this stock could move more than $1.50 from, no, yeah, almost. Wow. It's $13 stock. If you're wondering why it moved that much, then you should take a look at the daily, and I think Ali posted it earlier. Good job, Ali.
Good job.
S&P is approaching the lows. It's looking good. So is Tesla. Nasdaq just touched a new low. S&P should do the same real soon. I needed that new low earlier once Tesla moved under the lows. It just didn't come together, which kind of forced me to take my partial.
Mara, 10 cents for the stop loss here, MARA.
Only open trade left is, full size trade left is BBY. Other than that, I've got a few riding, like short ZM, short Tesla, and BBY. ZM over 7 points. Look at URBN coming down now.
Crazy.
If you guys are trading same platform I do, you may want to take a look at the Bitcoin, which is integrated in this platform. Not only the Bitcoin, we've got 18 different coins are integrated in this platform. So if you're taking a look at some cryptocurrencies, one of them is Bitcoin, and you can just pop it up on your screen like I do. And it's kind of nice. Traded it yesterday. I'm at $21. Yeah, that was my flight. I flew, actually, Simon, I flew from Tel Aviv to Cyprus, and it cost me 21 euros just a few days ago. I flew on Ryanair, and you know, I didn't need any bag, so I have a small bag with a laptop. So I didn't need to pay anything, you know, not any extras, no baggage or anything like that. And I went through the counter of Ryanair, and this lady at the counter, she says, we joked about something, so she kind of felt free to talk to me about my ticket. So she looked at the computer and said, "You didn't pay us anything." It was just 21 euros, and I didn't pay anything. And I didn't even choose my seat because it's a 40-minute flight, really. So 40 minutes flight, it was half empty. The airplane, I could choose whatever seat I wanted, so I didn't feel like I need to pay the 4 euros I wanted for the seat, or I didn't need to pay anything for my luggage. So she was kind of annoyed. I mean, you didn't pay us anything. I think last time I checked, Ryanair said that 70% of their income comes from extras, which is crazy.
How much would they have charged you for a bag?
The flight was 21, a bag was, I believe, another 30. Now, the flight to Tel Aviv, a few days before that, Scott, was 990.
Wow.
See you tomorrow, Sam. Okay, guys, I'm kind of tired with BBY, and I'm closing my second trade in BBY right here. A small winner in BBY, although the end result in both of my trades in BBY is red.
Take care, Sam. Yep.
Just going sideways. I'm not interested in holding it. It was a 70-cent winner or something like that. The LTR, I'll take a look. The LTR, it's a beautiful spike up. You know, although the market's moving lower, the way DLTR behaves, it seems like it's likely to move higher. 140.50 could be a long opportunity. See what happens on the daily. Yeah, the daily is also very, very strong. It looks quite well. When the market's coming down the way it is right now, it's probably not the greatest idea to go long, but something is going on in the LTR today. Tesla, no, I still hold 300 shares, so I'm okay with the way it is right now, and I don't want to add. It does not come down with this nice downside momentum it had earlier. The market also cooled down a little bit. The market is moving low, so it's okay. But and I think Tesla is likely to continue, but I'm happy with my 300 open shares, and I don't want to add. No. Although I think it's likely to come down.
GRCL. Yeah, it just moved over 10. Oh, wow.
ZM 7 points. S&P is holding near the lows.
Neither nor. No trade BA, no trade, further trade on Mara. Tell you what, if I didn't have that XPEV trade from earlier, would have been a red day so far.
I don't know about the breakdown, Linda. Well, I think if it's going to move under the lows, I don't expect a big breakdown, let's say this way. The technical formation, yes, it does look very nice. Well, I guess it has to do with the market also. The market is trending lower, but if the market for some reason is going to break down in a big way, and Tesla could do the same. Otherwise, I just think it's going to slowly move to a new low. That's why I'm not adding now. Otherwise, I would have added now. This right here looks like an adding point because it's very likely now to move under the lows, and so is the S&P 500. If I thought it's going to break down in a big way, I would have added, but I'm just watching my last 300 shares. I'm open more than 10 points here and just enjoying my last 300 shares. XPEV, Gaston, let's take a look at XPEV. You don't want to show that. Stock is up 9%. It has more buyers than sellers today. Let's see the daily. Daily is very strong. You know, if you had this intraday formation or in a stock that was very weak, I could have expected it to come down. It is trending lower, undoubtedly, from the highs, but it's still holding relatively close to the highs. If you watch where it is right now, it's a relatively small pullback from the highs. And a stock that moved up that much could easily continue to move higher. Market slowly working its way down. The S&P is down only 0.35. The S&P and the Nasdaq is down 0.8. Wow, ZM. 9 points for my added quantity. I think around 12 points or more for my original quantity. WDC, Alejandro, let's see WDC. Surprisingly, it's holding to the highs. It's up 6%. But look at the S&P. The S&P will come down. WDC will come down with the market. Not that it's a good idea to go short because it's relatively very strong. Oh, look at Tesla. Well, Linda, I think you were right. It is a very nice
Onward, I think Sam's gone for the day.
I'm going to cover 200 of my 300 shares in Tesla somewhere over here. Now covered. Come on, YouTubers, get serious. Just 400 likes. There's over 1,000 traders. I mean, there were today like 1,300 of you in our trading room. Let's have a bit more likes there. If you're on YouTube, Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Make us happy. You know we are like junkies, right? This is a small effort from you guys. We've done nicely today in the trading room. We deserve it, I think. Yeah, it's Thanksgiving today. Right, Clifton? So if you feel like Thanksgiving, then just hit that like button for us. Thank you. I see some likes coming. Really appreciate that. Yeah, we like it. And also, it's not just about liking. You know, the more we are in this trading room, the more successful we are. We have more picks. We're trading together. It helps. It really helps. The bigger our community will grow, the better we will trade. It's a fact. Wow, look at Tesla. And all is required from you is just click that like button. Thank you, Shlomitzer. Touching new lows now in the Nasdaq, and S&P is at the lows. You do that, Jim? Thank you. Rivian was rather strong today, so you're thinking about shorting it. Oh, this could work because the market's coming down. Well, you know what? At this point, not a bad idea. Because again, you may remember we had the same pattern in Tesla earlier when Tesla came down. It's a nice V-shaped formation, and it does indicate that Rivian is going to continue coming down. And I should say the same about the daily. It also looks quite interesting, all short. So I think you're right, Faris. Thank you, Mr. Mustache.
Rivian, yeah, I'm sure it's had its time, it's had its glory, and now it's going to find itself somewhere to rest, let's put it that way. And when you look at the daily chart, all you have to do is go back to the daily chart, take a look at it. Big move, solid upwards towards 180, right? 179.47, and now probably somewhere around 100, 105. Still a good trading stock, though. Let's take a look at VMware. VMW. Again, looking at the overall market before we get into the VMW trade, again, we moved up higher. We closed the gap down. We've now punctured through that, starting to make a move back up. We'll have to see what happens there. VMW, Let's see here. VMW. Let's stay short, down for the day. Gets above 115, you could take the 115 short. Okay. Well, traders, let's take a quick poll here in the room, just find out how everybody's doing today. I have 2 days in a row now. I have not really gotten to where I'm very green. I'm just holding on. I've had a couple of losing trades mixed in here. And to me, again, we talk about this. We've talked about it in the past. You've got holiday right in front of you. Yesterday, almost falling asleep into the afternoon as it was super, super slow. A little lull right now. The market's still okay, still volatile, just a little slow in the session here. We're looking at about 50-50 in the marketplace right now. 50-50 for green versus red today. And those of you that are red, those of you that are green, is it training? What are we doing wrong? And we're going to start to discuss some of these topics on a daily session here in the room starting next week, where we're going to take specific topics and we're going to review them in that 11 o'clock hour. As you know, next Tuesday, we've got the interview with Sam. We'll probably shoot back on Wednesday with that. So we're going to take a topic and we're going to kind of digest it here in the room. I'll be teaching that here. We'll try to do it weekly. So those topics could include, hey, Scott, how do I turn, how do I manage or I'm mismanaging my trades? How do I turn that around? How do I turn, I have one red trade and 2 green trades or 3 green trades and I'm red for the day. How am I managing or mismanaging my trades? We'll talk about all of those topics here in the room, kind of one at a time, give you a daily or weekly lesson here. We'll start that up next week as well. So, all right, 54% green. We'll close the poll. What did you say? Interview with Sam. Yeah, Sam 74, Linda. Yep, I'm going to do that Tuesday. Kind of think about it as when we had our World Series of Day Trading winner and we did the interview here in the room. I just want to start to take advantage of all of our traders here in the room, interview you, kind of find out, get involved with what's making you good, what's making you bad, what are some of the great trading lessons you've learned. I think we could all learn from it, and I want you to think about this. Think about each person having a little page in a book of trading, and that's what we're after. We're after that, how do I trade? How do you trade, Linda? What are some of the things that you've learned? And we'll do that throughout the time here, so we get everybody in rotation, everybody that wants to. We'll try to get that, and you'll be able to answer questions here or ask questions in the room. We'll have Clifton or Gabe moderate it. And I'll do that. Yeah. Thank you, Petrus. Yep. All right. Mary, you still have your charts up, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I had an issue. I had to close it down, and I'm
No problem.
coming up again now. Yeah, I know, Linda. Beautiful. You were right about the breakdown. It's absolutely amazing. I didn't think it's going to come down so strong. But the breakdown from the point you mentioned to now, more than 10 points. It's crazy. Well, should have had it, of course. Did not. It's crazy with Tesla. Well, guys, I guess I'm done trading for the day. Here's my account for the day. As you can see here, I've got more losers than winners, but look at my winners in Tesla and in ZM. In ZM, I had 2 trades for the short side. Tesla, 1 loser, but 1 very nice winner. Once I added to the winner, it became a very good trade, which covered my previous loss and a little bit more than that. And so you can see that my losses are relatively small. Your gain is a bit bigger. And the end result is just a great day. I'm up 18 grand, so really doing well. And I still have some open trade in Tesla and in ZM. So it's just over $20,000. So I'm really looking good for the day. I do want to talk a little bit about the Tesla trade. We mentioned this formation several times in the trading room. You may remember that my first trade in Tesla today was on the short side. The reason for that, I like the daily. I was and the way it behaved yesterday. If you watch the S&P 500, you saw that the S&P yesterday came down very strong at the end of the day, and then we opened very close to where we stopped yesterday. So when you have such a formation like that, you expect some kind of a pullback. Because markets are not moving in just one direction. They're always pulling back up and down a little bit. And anyway, big pullback, big move to the lows, opened approximately the same as we closed yesterday. And then you may have heard me always talking today about the fact that the market is likely to stop somewhere, pull back down, and then move to the lows. So if you take a look at this V-shaped formation at the S&P, it's a very important formation. When you see whatever, I'm going to talk about Tesla soon, moving the same way, any stock, it's a very strong indication of a failure. So imagine, just think about it. Market started over here, moved up very strong, and then came down very strong. And now you have a V-shaped formation, and the market does continue lower. So that's a very strong formation if you look at the S&P 500, but it's not only in the S&P 500. Now take a look at Tesla, and oh my God, look at this breakdown over here. So initially I thought, well, Tesla is likely to come down. I watched the daily, I liked the daily. If you watch the daily of Tesla, you can see that it crashed down recently and then pulled back up. This could be just a retest of the breakdown point, which was around here. I don't know that, but yesterday we had kind of dodgy, and I thought Tesla is likely to move lower. And again, I was watching the market. Today, yesterday, the way it finished, and I thought, well, it's likely that the market continue, and I was right. The market does continue, so I thought I should short Tesla. That did not work out fine. Tesla initially came down. I shorted it right here at 1158, and then it moved higher. And I had my stop. I can't remember exactly where. I think 10 points, maybe less. Anyway, it was a smaller size than usual because it was a very early trade and I couldn't trust the market direction. In fact, the market was kind of moving higher. So Tesla failed, but then came the V-shaped formation. Now, if you watch the V-shaped formation, it's extremely interesting. Tesla tried to move higher with the market. Once the market failed, it came down, it came back down. Now, when the stock is moving up that much and then coming down all the way down, it just means that the sellers are ruling the trade. That's it. My new entry was exactly the same as my previous entry, 1158. Now, notice that I shorted it before it moved to a new low. The low was here. So the breakdown was really over here under the lows, and then it continued, but I shorted it at 1158. The reason for that is the fact that you need to be shorting or longing, it doesn't matter what you're doing, before you get a confirmation move. You know, the confirmation is once it moves to the lows. That's the confirmation that it really wants to come down. You need to anticipate this. You need to anticipate the confirmation. You need to short it at the point of no return. The point of no return is the point where you think it's like 80% chance that it's going to move under the lows. So if you want to short a stock, You short it at the point where you expect it to move to a new low, where you anticipate that it's going to move to a new low. You do not short it at the breakdown. Shorting at the breakdown, it does happen sometimes, but most of the time, if you short something at a breakdown, this is something that novice traders do. Experienced traders, they anticipate the breakdown. Now, when you see such a V-shaped formation, you can definitely anticipate a breakdown in Tesla. And the breakdown did come, but not before. It pulled back up a little bit, left me in red territory for a while. I was like 4 or almost 5 points down at this pullback over here. And I trusted the trend. I said so in the trading room. I trusted the trend, and it did come down. And once I saw that it's coming down under 1156, I added, because at that point, once you see this red candle over here, you can definitely come to the point, to the understanding that it is going your way. That's the confirmation candle once it came down, and that's the candle that took it under the lows. So once I added here, I had bigger size, of course, bigger risk as well, and then the rest is just history. So look at the way it's coming down, and I'm still short Tesla, so it's doing really, really well. And so again, remember these V-shaped formations, especially when they're coming in line with market direction. Now, I'm not shorting a stock that is in green territory uptrending. There were several stocks that were in green territory, they were uptrending. I'm shorting a stock that was in green territory, failed, moved back down to red territory, shorting it, expecting it to continue in the same direction as the market. And again, this V-shaped formation, which is extremely strong, again, indicating the fact that the stock is having a big failure to move higher. So that was my Tesla trade, and that trade really took me to green territory. I had to have that was my deciding trade, let's call it this way. And that's the trade that took me back to green territory, and very nice green territory. I want to thank you all for participating. Really enjoyed this day. This week starts in all green, and I hope for you guys too. So if you're following us on YouTube and you haven't given us a like till now, this would be the right time. Just click that like button right there. We really appreciate that. Thank you for joining us. And for all of you here in the trading room, don't forget we've got the Black Friday deals going on right now. For $290, you can get education from Tradenet, live participation in our live trading room, which is much faster than our YouTube free room. And therefore, I think you should have it. Again, just for $290, you also get included in that a live trading account with $14,000, which you can trade for living, hopefully for living. So it was great trading with you. Don't forget that trading is hard, probably harder than you expect. So if you're just joining in, then you should know that trading is probably harder than what it seems like. Today, I've been most of my day in red territory, and one good trade took me back to green territory. It happens more times than I'm making more money than I'm losing, but I am an experienced trader, and if you're just starting out, I want to point out the fact that most traders lose money, especially if you're just starting out. So anyway, thank you for participating, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Meir, have a great evening tonight. We'll see you in the morning tomorrow. And traders, we will get the take down Meir's charts. I'll put mine up. We'll continue on this morning's session here. And again, not as good as Meir this morning. I really kind of failed to act this morning on a couple of these trades. I know that Meir was very successful here in the morning session, but me not so much. Just still green today. I mean, that's good. Green is always good. Just came into this day with expectations of more. So Okay, there we go. All right, let's take a look around now. I've got the chart set up now. Boeing at the bottom of the day. Not a good showing for Boeing today after being up today. It looks like that RBLX trade from yesterday. All right. ASAN, Jimmy. Let me take a look at it. ASAN. Yeah, down at the bottom of the day. Probably still stay short the stock. But real slow right now. We're starting to experience some slowdown of the market here. Boeing looks good to the downside if it starts to pop back up. Take a look at this on the daily. Yeah, XPEV. I was following that earlier here. Took a trade. Hey, Michael, what do you say?
Yeah, good morning, everyone. How are you guys this morning? After a crazy start today, up, down, sideways, up sharply lower again. Basically, we are
Taking it right here, Eddie.
at all-time highs, minus 1%, which is, signaling a very strong market. Although we left a big tail yesterday on the reversal from all-time highs, and I'm not surprised to see us continue lower today. Although it started very strong, I don't know what was behind that move. Anyway, guys, those are looking to short XPV. I think XPV is still a buy despite the big pullback. So as soon as it touched 50, it sprang up, as you can see, immediately. Wow. $1 in 6 minutes in XPV. So it's not a short. ZM is definitely one of the weakest stocks in the market, but there is no entry point right now after losing nearly 18% and looking horrible. With regard to BBBY, short 115. Well, that's going to be a big trade. That's exactly the lows of the first bar more than an hour and a half ago. Yeah, I would go into this trade. However, the risk is 60 cents.
Here's I'm
at
long
least 60 cents.
XPEV. Long XPEV.
Yeah, I would buy XPEV, but I don't, other than 51 now, I don't have an entry. And of course, this market can continue lower. That can be bad for any long trade. Now, if you want to short BBVY, Yassin, take into account the big stop loss. That's the drawback of this trade. The morning session was really crazy with some retail stocks moving sharply up and down. BBBY is, wow, huge gap down today, down like 16%. Lost basically all the gains of November, so not a big deal. Only a 1 month, it goes back 1 month today. The strength today in the market is in energy and Bitcoin stocks. Some financials are also doing good, but energy is the leading sector, up 2%. On the other hand, technology is weak today. We have Microsoft down 1%, Facebook down, semis down 2%. Yeah. I'm so confused between BBY and BBBY. Okay. It touched 115, Yassin, so you're lucky it did not break. Immediately moved up, as you can see. The setup is questionable right now. Guys, remember LGVN yesterday? Up like, I don't know, 200%, down today 37%. That's, yeah. Tesla is looking exactly like the market, up, sideways, down. If you're looking to buy at 1130, I don't see a reason why would you buy Tesla but today, but you can always risk $10 and find out later if it's working. Anyway, there's no technical entry other than the round number in Tesla right now. The trend is lower. It's down 2%, 2.5%. I think there are better picks in the market
targets could
right
be
now.
52. 52.
Like XPV, maybe LI. Nobody's checking, I guess, on RIVN. Let's take a look. And the LICD. Sorry, LCID. JD long 90. JD had a great morning session, but it was short-lived. Now the reversal over 90, again, it's totally the trend in the market right now, although actually now we're seeing a big green bar from the lows. Okay, so BBY trade canceled, big time. 115 is was a long opportunity in retrospect.
Uh, 50 will be my stop loss, XPEV, 50, 50.
The moves are very fast today because of the fast reaction in the market. Today we don't have a slow market. Today we have a fast market that's really moving up and down very, very fast. So that's why you see the abrupt moves in stocks, which makes it, tougher to trade actually. Boeing, let's take a look at Boeing.
Come on, XPEV. 52 target right above that VWAP line, that blue line on my screen.
Yeah, the entry in Boeing at 208.50, great timing. Exactly with the market moving up, although Boeing looks horrible, but this entry is really, really cheap.
We're just sitting here hovering, going sideways. That's about it right now.
Yeah, we touched the view up. I think now we may see a pullback in the market after nearly touching the view up. Yeah, I'm watching right now ANF, but ANF played dirty, and I stopped out in the morning session with I don't know, $1 reversal, maybe $1.50, and now it's back at the lows again. The reversal in ANF from the lows was brutal. Finally, guys, Zillow is making a comeback after diving for more than a month, basically since the beginning of the month. First day up, although it's not really a big move, but still, Zillow maybe suddenly is cheap at 55 or 50. What was the lows of the day? 50 to 50. It may continue.
Yep. Let's move the Boeing trade out of here. We'll just have Rivian over here, XPEV, which I'm in right now.
AMU is also a strong candidate for long trades, although it's really unclear if where we're going after basically testing the view, up or down. Boeing is wild, really. Wow.
$50 even on the XPEV stop loss.
SAN looks like BBY, like 100 is very good support level. Airbnb, let's take a look. Airbnb and its twin trade Dash have been decimated this this week. Where is the entry though? Questionable, 177. I know it's not clear enough to take a trade there right now in Airbnb. Especially with no clear market direction right now. APVO? What the hell is going on there? APVO up a zillion % on some news. That's a biotech stock, so that's not not likely to be halted like SPAC. But you know what? 75%. You know what? Anything is possible. Looking for a trade. It's not easy to find one right now. For strength, I'm looking at American Eagle, AEO. Probably the best retail stock today. Over 28. Again, I'm not sure about the entry at this point. URBN, wow, this is a tough trade, this URBN, up and down, changing direction like so many times already. I don't know when this one is where this one is going, if it's going anywhere. Big gap down, and can go both ways. Probably will go up or down once it touches the VWAP. That's going to be the interesting place. So if it touches the VWAP, that's a short entry, assuming again it's not going to fake a move higher. Right now it's under the VWAP, so I don't see anything interesting there.
Okay, traders, it looks like I'm going to take this XPEV over the lunch hour here. Don't forget, I'm in it at 51. I'm looking for 52 above the VWAP, but this will be a natural break for me. I'll turn it over to Michael. He'll take you through lunch. Yeah, I'm just looking for at least a point out of it, Rahul. So I'm in the trade at 51. We'll see what happens over lunch. 50 will be my stop loss. Hopefully we don't get that taken out here. So all right. Traders, be good. If you're in the Mara trade coming up to that 52.50, watch that over lunch as well. Michael will take you through it. Traders, I'll see you back here in just a little bit. Thanks again, Michael.
Thanks, Scott. There are a couple of big movers today. APVO is one of them. We have ISPC. Stocks that are up triple digits. Well, actually, no. ISPC is up only 33% right now. I think it's not tradable on the platform, APVO. Let's check it out. No, not tradable. Now, even if it is tradable, you don't have an entry right now. So, assuming you can trade it, I suggest you don't. Not now. Too extended right now. Okay, I think we have a trade. Okay, this one is also not tradable though. AUR, so let's move on. IONQ. IONQ had a couple of great trading days. If you remember yesterday, we had a great trade on it. I remember it right. I don't remember the entry. IONQ looks like 2270 or 65 maybe, but now if you're looking today at the volume and the spreads, too spready to trade right now. I would suggest you stay away from it at this point. Hold on a second, guys. Let me take over the charts. Hold on a second, guys. Okay, again, I have issues with my charts. Let me get in and out of the chart, in and out of the room, guys, and I will be back in a second. Okay, guys, I'm trying again. Hopefully this time it will work. Watch the market. We faked a move over the VWAP and we are back down again, which is, again, to me, not a surprise. Okay, now the charts are good. I nearly fell for it also, like thinking that we're going to do something back to the upside. Probably not. So I suggest that anybody who's looking for long trades, think 3 times if you want to buy anything right now. Yeah, I think the short will probably prevail. Hold on a second. ASAN. It's going to be a tough trade with this break of 100. Reminds me of the trade in BBBY, guys. Looks like it has support. It's also, the risk is $1.20. The target, also you can see that anytime ASAN goes down to 100, the buyers are coming in like crazy. I suggest, again, looking for better setups, not actually breakdowns. Not breakdowns. Breakdowns are super risky right now. So, guys, for long trades, I'm looking at American Eagle for short trades. anything that has a nice pattern. The APVO, like I said, APVO is not tradable on the platform. This one can drop a lot fast, so I'm not going to get involved, but again, cannot trade it. It's up 100%. Anything that's up 100% can add another 20% up or down. Okay, guys, so let's watch the SPY. I mean, everything is rolled by the SPY at this point. Nothing else. Wow. Chesapeake Energy. What are my trades today? Couple of short trades in the morning session and nothing in the last hour and a half. Now I'm looking for a new trade. I have nothing open at this point, other than the swing trade in Apple from 4 days ago. Snapchat. Okay, let's take a look. Looks like bottom fishing, Snapchat. I won't buy it. Okay, but it looks like it's a bottom fishing trade today. For longs, I'm still looking at XPV and American Eagle. And for short trades, I don't have a specific target right now. Yeah, you're right. Jenny looks like it's going to zero, but take a look. There's no, I'm watching this stock for almost an hour, looking for a pullback. There is no pullback. You cannot short it, and it's super extended right now. So we need to wait. I think I will throw Apple off my watch list because it's very, very choppy and not doing anything interesting today. And add a Bitcoin stock or Zillow or CHK, though CHK is too extended right now to buy. Guys, watch also, not Zillow, Jenny, GNI. If it's going to pull back higher, it's too extended to short right now. Guys, take a look at the ENFN. Hold on a second. I'm trying to see if it's tradable. It is tradable. The problem with ENFN is that it has a very low volume. Very low, I mean. That's a short under 1798. Under 1798, risking no more than 20 cents. The VWAP is at 30 cents. It's a nice pattern, but very low volume. That's the drawback of this trade. ENFN. So again, be careful with the quantities there. Daily is very weak. We can use easily 15 even. 1815. Like I said, the drawback is that it has very low volumes. Okay, let's move on to RIVN. You sure? Wow. Yeah, but you know, RIVN with those out of the blue crazy moves. I would look for round numbers. Now it tested 120, I think. Yeah, not even. Anyway, how to figure out those entry points in RIVN? And it's probably one of the toughest trades around, if not the toughest. Okay, I am in the ENFN trade. Small position, stop loss 16, sorry, 18, I will start with 1821. Try to risk 20 cents on this trade, no more, and hope to get 40 cents. It already broke, and there's nothing to post there. Again, it's a very low volume stock. Let's focus on others. Yeah. Apple is exactly like the market. It's not like there's anything special in Apple today. That's why I wanted to basically take it off, because it's not doing anything. I mean, anything special. ENFN. The symbol is ENFN. Again, it's not a trade that is suitable for most of the traders because of the very low volume, very low. I mean, I wish I can find a better setup or a setup for a better trade. I have something. If you guys are watching in the room, FTCH over. Let's take a look at that trade. But that's a long trade. Over 35, 70, I think. 70, yeah. And I'm trying to stay away from from long trades as much as possible. Open. Okay, let's take a look at open. Yeah, 1680, stop loss over 17. That's pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. Basically, the strongest sector and the only strong sector is energy. And we have CLR, MEOR, Oxy, and some other trades, BTU. I think also DY is from the sector. Not sure exactly. It's possible also, guys, that with the market not moving much, people will go to energy stocks and some I don't want to say bottom fishing stocks. Also, the Bitcoin sector is relatively strong today. Let's take a look at Mara and Riot. No, it's like they're always such a tough trade, both Mara and Riot. I don't see anything interesting right now in both of them. Not right now, I mean. Yeah, I think Craig is pointing that Bitcoin is up, but the Bitcoin stocks are, very positive, but the intraday patterns right now don't look that great. I don't want to say they look horrible, but they don't look that great. Let's take a look at, hold on a second, A is Agilent. We didn't trade A for ages. Wow, looks great. You know what, under 153.50, risking 50 cents, I'm going to take this trade. Because the risk is only 50 cents, and the technical pattern is perfect. Guys, take a look at A. I'm going to post it in the room. You can see the clear bell flag, the clear entry, the clear stop loss, clear everything. On the weak side, on the bad side, now that I'm paying attention, the spreads are 20 cents. The volume is not that great also. But the setup, the technical setup is very nice in A short. Very nice. And it worth the 50 cent stop loss unless it breaks over 154 with this market now not doing anything interesting. So guys, let's watch A. URN. You sure, Julio, URN or URBN? There is no URN. I'm guessing they're talking about URBN. That's a questionable trade. Do you really want to buy URBN? I'm not sure this is a long trade. If so, the risk is like, there's not a lot of risk, like 25 cents, but you're not buying a strong one. JP Morgan? Why would JP Morgan? Yeah, right. Now it's popping on my watch list, up 2%. Weird. Okay, guys, watch A. It's at the trigger. The stop loss for me is going to be 154. 154. It spiked down a couple of cents, got me in the trade, and now it's moving up. Let's take a look also at JP Morgan. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Why is it so strong today? But it does. It's very strong. Again, the whole financial sector is actually stronger than the market. And energy. Open. I'm not going to short open, being that I already shorted ENFN, but yeah, the stock is super weak. Daily is terrible. Intraday is terrible. Now, if you look at the chart, maybe in retrospect it could have been shorting at 17 or 1790, but you can use either 17 or the VWAP as stop loss right now. Guys, we are trading a very choppy market. Not a good market right now, really. Actually, a lousy market. Another stock that's very weak is ZI, but the entry there is a very, very late entry for a short under 67 in ZI. Also, it's very spready. Yeah, LCID is very volatile. Not going to be an easy trade in both directions. Still watching also MDT. Still watching ASAN. As you can see, ASAN touched the 110 and immediately like a bullet moved up. So shorting at the lows, it's challenging. You cannot short them safely in this environment at the lows. I mean, you never can short at the lows safely, but all the trades should come from the VWAP, or most of the trades, just like the market right now. That's, I think, the best idea is to follow the market and don't short them, if possible, at the lows. GameStop is getting killed today. For those who are watching it, down like 9% after a great month so far. Yeah, you're right. It's really good luck following the market. I'm watching it. It's moving up and down on a normal day, it moves up and down 20 cents or 30 cents. Now the movement is $1. Okay, finally A managed to broke under the lows. The first target will be at least 153. 153 for the A trade. Let's call it the A trade. A. You can see it in the room on the main chart next to MU. BKKT, yeah, it's relatively stronger than the market. It's easily observed. But if you look at the daily chart, looks horrible. Now, I myself don't like it. Yeah, XPV is back up over the 51. Those who are in this trade, I would suggest take the partial at the VWAP. Don't wait too much because you will get probably nothing if you wait too much. So that's the partial in XPAV for those who are in the trade. As soon as you touch the VWAP at 70, it dropped immediately. You can see it clearly. So take the partial and be thankful, and because this is, I think, a lucky trade right now to be up with this go nowhere market. Finally, APVO is now halted after dropping like 20%. It's still up 80%, but it was up 100%. Normally, we have easier markets going into Thanksgiving. This is a tough market today, really. I don't know if it's because of the Fed. I don't know if it's because of maybe some other issues in the background. Relatively a tough market today. The only winner that I see on my watch list is the Donut. Why is Donut a winner today? Beats me. Tesla, let's take a look. Tesla is faked them 1130. I think Tesla is not a play to the upside. If it is a play, it is a play to the downside. Watch the market, guys, also. Okay, guys, we have 15 cents in A. What a horrible move. But it looks like it may continue lower. I'm hoping it's not moving up anymore. So we have A, we have ENFN, which looks great. Again, the volume there was a problem, but it continues to move lower. The target for the partial 1760 and below, 1760 and below. I'm still looking for short trades, preferably short trades, not long trades at this point. But you know, if anybody will see a technical pattern that works up or down, I'm up for any trade. Wow, Micron, horrible. Micron was upgraded today. Take a look at the pre-market action and where it is right now. Horrible. That's after an upgrade. Intel, okay, let's take a look. Intel. Let's watch other semiconductor stocks. Intel, both daily and intraday horrible, but not a good mover. Let's take a look at Qualcomm actually. Qualcomm and AMD. Let me take a look at AMD. Very choppy, like the market. Obviously, Micron is weaker. There are a couple of short candidates on my watch list, but most of them, if not all of them, have very low volumes. It's unbelievable. I mean, really low volumes. You see it. You see what happened? It touched 115, and now it's at the high. So if you make a crucial mistake like shorting the lows, in this case you lose $1, and if you think it's coming back, guess what? It's not. That's really ugly. That can easily fool you, this trade. A strong stock, on the other hand, is DLTR, $3. Let me post it instead of Micron or FTCH. You know, FTCH, nothing there. DLTR. You can see a clear uptrend. It lacks an entry right now, but I hope that we will be able to find an entry. BKKT moving. If you have questions, the domain regarding the platform, PM Gabe, he's our platform expert. He will answer all your questions. Basically, you use a stop sell order. Stop sell. Yeah, the market is super choppy. We'll give it the choppy award today. After a great move in the morning session, a reversal, another leg up. So the market is not willing to move down. It's down. The SPY is down 0.34%. You can't call it a down day. It's a minor pullback. Still no partial in A and no partial in ENFN, although ENFN is getting closer to the partial for those who took the trade. It's clear that the energy sector is the winner right now. Just need to find a setup. We have Oxy for a break over 32. That's Occidental Petroleum, Oxy. It's not a great setup. I'm not gonna post it. We need a better setup than Oxy, that's clear. Murphy Oil is also at the highs, but Murphy Oil is never a good mover. CLR, the same. Guys, watch the SPY. Anybody that has a long trade open right now, I suggest you worry. Probably we will move to the lows of the day. RCL short, let's take a look. I don't see an entry other than the lows of the day, and it's not a great setup in RCL. With regard to ExxonMobil, maybe this one, being that it is over 63. Yeah, I like it over 63. Let's go with this trade over 63 in ExxonMobil. Although it will also be hurt if the market continues lower. But it's a good pick, ExxonMobil, over 63. So let's watch ExxonMobil, guys, over 63. Maybe the market is coming back up now from the lows, or doesn't look like it's moving lower anymore, but it's super choppy. DWAC, I don't think I don't think this one has shorts or is tradable. Let's take a look. No, it's not tradable, DWAC. Not tradable. If you're looking for a trade there, it should have been 43. It should have been 43. Now it's 41, too late. Also, it's very spready. So if you're looking for a trade there, assuming it was tradable on a normal platform, maybe it was, okay, but I don't think there are shorts in this pack. Well, puts is a different story, but again, if anybody is willing to sell you those puts, good for him. Okay, guys, we're looking great now. Finally, in A. A is a winner. Okay, I'm going to take the partial in A, guys. Took a while. Over 152.80. 300 shares off. Over 152.80. $152.83. Okay. As soon as I said over 152.80, it moved. So we had a nice partial here. And I'm waiting for ENFN for the second partial in ENFN. ENFN, but that's, that will wait another 10 cents. So the pattern 1, Nasdaq, you see in Agilent, the pattern 1, that's really only a pattern thing there. What the? My platform shut down. No, in Agilent, the volume was good enough. DVN, let's take a look. Guys, do you still can hear me? Don't you? Because I have, I guess, some platform issues. DVN over, what's the entry, Edward? 43.20. Yeah, it looks good. You can use 43 as support. You can use the 43 as support in DVN. Okay, great. Now, we don't trade commodities here in this room, but we trade stocks that are related to commodities, like sometimes gold stocks, sometimes oil, sometimes materials. Not very often, though. Guys, watch ExxonMobil over 63. Those who are veterans in the room, I think you can remember that we used to trade it years ago on a daily basis. We used to trade it like we trade today Facebook or Apple. Not anymore, though. I will take it with a 20-cent 20-cent target and 20-cent stop loss. It's a $60 stock, but it's not a good mover. RIVN, I'm staying away from it. Let's take a look. Wow, RIVN made a move from the lows to the highs. Now, can it turn around or will it turn around? I don't know. Obviously, the LTR is moving up and nobody's paying attention, including me. So now, after looking for short trades, we need to change strategy once again and look now for long trades. This is weird and very, very tough to trade this in this manner. Now, why is XPV moving lower? That's crazy. Qualcomm long 160. Let's take a look. In a normal market, yes. In this market, it's a tough trade in this market because it looks like it's hitting a resistance at 180. I will say no in this trade. RIVN continues to be nuts, but it's such a tough trade, really, super tough. I don't want to say it's the toughest trade in this market, but it is. Tesla. I'm looking for easier trades than Tesla. Okay, in ExxonMobil, that's an easy trade. Clear entry, clear stop loss, clear everything. Stop loss for me is going to be 62.80. In ExxonMobil. So looking for 20 cents. Again, it's maybe the entry should have been earlier because we should have been using the VOP in this case, but now it's too late. ANF, what a beautiful reversal from the lows. ANF and the rest of the retail stocks are having a crazy day. Riot and Mara. Let's take a look at those stocks. Both are at the highs of the day. Riot at 35.50. Mara over 53, but the risk is $1 in Mara. Wow, this ExxonMobil, I have to tell you guys, this is this is a $60 stock, but it's not a really $60 stock. It's like a $6 stock. So I prefer Mara over 53. The risk there is 50 cents. The target more than 50 cents. It's a better mover than Riot, and it's not at the highs of the day. Still waiting for the partial in ENFN. Took a partial in Agilent, and there's no more risk on that trade. Guys, watch the SPY. Again, we're showing tails to the upside. That's not good. Nothing pops on my watch list right now. That's really interesting. Wow, take a look at Micron. As soon as I said nothing is interesting, Micron moved up 70 cents in a split second. Weird. WDC very strong today. Over 60.50 is a possible trade. The question is, where is the stop loss? You can use the 60 probably, or 60.20. That's pretty much the deal. $60.50 risking 30 cents to get 50 cents. Again, there's no market support for any long trade right now. Okay, guys, we are down 1 cent in ExxonMobil. Even MUR is a better trade at this point than Exxon. An interesting trade, actually to the downside, may be LI under 31.50. But you know what? The trend is still higher, so not gonna risk this trade. Good news, A is on its way back to the low, so the next target 152. I'm going to take the second partial at 152. If it gets there, Roblox, let's take a look because Roblox is always interesting. Well, I said it's always interesting, but right now I don't see anything marked in Roblox. It's trading a narrow range session with relatively low volumes and again, I don't see anything interesting right now. Maybe if at all a long trade, if at all. Wow, this is getting annoying. No new trades for us. Okay, ENFN back to the entry. I stopped out on the trade at 1803 in ENFN. Did not take the partial, but I'm not gonna chase it to the upside. I'm out of the trade in ENFN, so this one kind of failed. Still have ExxonMobil up 1 cent and Agilent up $1.20. So that's gonna pay Agilent, hopefully. Stupid ENFN, anyway. mRNA, okay, let's take a look. mRNA. The question is, where do you buy it? I'd prefer a round number, and I don't see a round number. Like 278, 277, preferably 280, where you know that others will join as well. I don't see the entry point. It may spike up, but I don't see the entry point, like 277, either 277 or 278. I'm not using round numbers in half round numbers in Moderna. I don't think there are good entry points, but well, we have a trade in American Eagle lined up for us. Over 28.80. Over 28.80 in American Eagle. I'm gonna watch it. Not gonna post the trade because of the market. Let's put it this way. But the entry is clear. You can see it in the room. 28.80. Wow, this ExxonMobil is excruciating. 2 cents? Are you kidding me? Yeah, American Eagle. Let me post it in the room. Looks great technically, but the market is not really supporting any trades right now, longs or shorts. American Eagle is looking good though. Okay, we have fresh longs for Agilent. And nothing going on in ExxonMobil. Okay, I'm lowering my stop loss to 150, 153. Should I go? Okay, I'm waiting. Let's wait and see what happens. Something new. I'm looking also for something new. A trade long or trade short. As you can see, the market is moving 10 minutes up, 20 minutes down, 10 minutes up, another 10 minutes down. It's like there was a good trade in DLTR, but I didn't pay attention to the entry. Okay, guys, watch American Eagle. It's only 7 cents away. Another potential long trade is FTCH. The question is, do we want to wait there for 36 or buy it at 35.80? So it's either 35.80 or 36 in FTCH. Will I trade IONQ? Let's take a look. I think it's a bit spready, but other than that, I don't know. What is the direction of this stock? It's not really clear. Right now, it looks like it's a long trade. So it's not, yeah, again, where's the entry? 24, 24.50. Support is 23.50 right now, or the VWAP. I think a good trade was DLTR at 140, but nobody paid attention, and I wasn't watching either. So that's an excuse, but that's the only good trade that I'm seeing on my stocks. You see, I'm watching ANF, XPV, Jenny continues to die, Agilent, American Eagle, and DLTR. So out of 6 stocks and many others that I'm watching in the background, I see one good move right now. Okay, guys, FTCH over 35.80. Over 35.80, risking 20 cents to get 20 cents, hopefully more, to the highs of the day in FTCH. So we have American Eagle long, FTCH potentially long, XPV, I don't see a new entry, ANF is crazy. The short trade in sorry, not in F, in open is working, as opposed to the other short trade that I posted. This one is actually a better pick, was a better pick. Yeah, it's still early in the United States. It's nearly 1 p.m. Well, we'll see because now it's moving lower, and if it breaks 35.50, no trade. You see, now it's moving lower. Like JD also lower, RIVN lower. Super choppy market right now. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think we can cancel FTCH. And it's not a breakout trade, it's a reversal trade. Zoom, okay, let's take a look. Zoom for, wow, this is interesting, guys. The Zoom trade. Long or short? Long over 201, short 199.50. That's interesting. Judging by the market, it should be a short trade, Julio. Under 199.50, risking a dollar, nearly $1.50, nearly $1.50. There are plenty of good movers that are not moving right now, like BURL. BURL is a $300 stock that can easily break 290. Those are the highs of the day, now trading at 288. Sorry, 287 right now. Guys, watch also American Eagle. It's a couple of cents away. And canceling FTCH. FTCH died. WDC. Yeah, we talked about WDC, about this 60-50 entry. But there is no market support for anything right now. With the market being, very, very choppy. Oh, ExxonMobil is such a loser. That's a $60 stock moving like a $3 stock. I think I'm gonna definitely stay away from it in the future. Used to be a good trade 15 years ago, maybe 10. So no short trades for me, no long trades for me. Unbelievable. It gave us a trade. Basically, any short trade was a winner there in Jenny. Any short trade at any almost at any price, maybe other than 10.50. It's unbelievable how this is an amazing example where if you sometimes you wait for the pullback, it's not coming, and you hesitate, and it's the trade is moving 4 hours with the trend. A trend that continues for 4 hours. Guys, those who want to trade Zoom, that's the entry, 199.50. The stop loss is going to be $1.40. $1.40 on Zoom. I'm not taking the trade, being that I have 2 open trades, but that's the entry in Zoom, actually short. Wow, BBY killed it. With this move over 118, now back to 120. So basically, the stock that gap down like Urban and Best Buy worked the range. Wow, FTCH dropped like a stone. From the resistance, guys, if you check FTCH, you'll be amazed. This move over 35.80 challenged by a $60 pullback. APVO, I'm not watching it even because we cannot trade it. Okay, guys, American Eagle. Risk is 20 cents for the move over 28.80. Yeah, BBY, that reversal from 115 basically killed the opposition. There was an entry on the way at 118 probably. And now it's clear where this stock is going. It still has, maybe weeks to close the gap, but the 115, bingo. Those who bought, the institutional traders that bought the entry there, good for them. Okay, American Eagle, guys. 3 cents away. Let's see what this market is made of. Is it made of real buyers or not? I don't think it's made of real buyers, but we'll see. Again, Alfred, we cannot trade APVO. I don't know what platform you are trading, but it's not tradable on the platform, on the TFS platform. Which I don't know, maybe it's a good thing. The way this stock is trading, it's like APVO now is up 170%. Wow. Basically doubled in price, nearly doubled in price in an hour. Anyway, I suggest to be very careful with this APVO. I mean, now it got halted at 17 plus or 17. I don't see the bid and the ask, but it can easily drop 25%. Okay, guys, we are back in the green with ExxonMobil up at 2 cents. Sorry, 1 cent. ISPC, let's see if ISPC is tradable. No, not tradable as well. ISPC, not tradable. It has a potential long trade at 15. The stop loss is going to be, I don't know, $1, maybe $1.50. So it's a $15 stock, but it's not really a $15 stock. On my watch list, Tesla is the worst performer today, down 5%, AMD 4%, Moderna is lower, the retail sector is lower, semis are lower, biotechs are lower, Microsoft, of course, the Qs are lower. The winners are energy stocks, but we can't get anything in this ExxonMobil. ExxonMobil is a deadbeat. CLR was a way better trade for a breakout over 49. Not to mention CHK and BTU, but that's all gone now. Roblox short, let's take a look. Roblox. Where? 116, 115. Keep in mind it's trading like a doji session today, so it may not move much in either direction. $115.50. Let's take a look again. $115.50. That's coming up. The risk is I don't know, unclear. $1, $1.50. The view up. A lot of risk. And no market direction or market support for any trade right now. I can't believe the move in Best Buy. Well, actually I can, because Best Buy is such a good mover on earnings, almost every time. Guys, watch American Eagle, again coming back to the resistance. If it's going to do 1/10 of the move in Best Buy, we're good. Okay, it's clear that this American Eagle trade is going to have issues. Anytime the stock moves up to the 2880, there's probably a huge seller there or whatever. So DLTR, BBBY, yes. American Eagle, no. And the market is not moving much. Wow, the LTR really killed it. Really killed it. Guys, if you're looking for any trade that you think is going to make us money, please post it. We need one, another one. I basically is still in ExxonMobil, down 5 cents. Still in the second partial in Agilent, but lost most of my profits there. And waiting for American Eagle. Hopefully not in vain. KTTA, let's take a look at this idea. KTTA, posted here. It's probably not tradable, Edward. I don't want to say 100% not tradable, but KTTA. Yeah, not tradable. Now, even if it was tradable, I would not have traded it because it looks ugly. I mean, it's a huge gap up, but the price action is horrible. Of course, you can trade it. I suggest you don't. Take a look at these huge red bars that are coming in every 20 minutes and dropping the price 50 cents, $1. I don't see any reason to get involved. Not right now, I mean. Looks good, but it's not really good. Okay, guys, we are still in the outlook for American Eagle. A bit boring, but you know, that's what it is. It is what it is. XPV, bye-bye. I'm not in the trade, but this is this move under 50 is a total bust. ASN broke the 100. I don't want to say it was about time, but it was about time. You know, this time it was a good trade. Risk was like 50, 60 cents. I would have traded it this time. Definitely would have traded this time. Because the risk was clear. FTCH, I don't know. I don't see an entry there right now. Maybe 35, 30, maybe. Support is probably now the VWAP in FTCH. RUN and Netflix. Let's take a look at Netflix. We don't like to day trade Netflix, being that it is such a horrible mover, but and spready. Yeah, I don't see anything in Netflix right now. With regard to RUN, yeah, it's definitely weak. But under 50, I think if it's going to move, it will need the market, Alejandro. Well, or it will need a big move from the market. I don't see it happening, you know, with this market not doing anything. Maybe after 2 p.m., maybe. Most likely we will stay in this super narrow range. I have to say that this market is barely moving, and it's not allowing us many trades, which is actually a good thing. You don't want to take many trades in this market. You want to trade as less as possible right now. Anyway, I don't see a trade in run. Not right now. Wow. BBVY, guys, stay away from this one. It's like such a great mover, but if you're on the wrong side of the trade, you're paying. Okay, guys, American Eagle again. Now the worst part of the trade will be getting it to move. Now we are probably going to take the trade, and let's see if it's going to really deliver a move here. I hope it will. The technicalities are very good. I'm talking about American Eagle. I don't have any other trades on my watch list right now that look like technically good, you know. I can talk about, okay, in the trade in American Eagle, and we'll use 28.60 as stop loss. 28.60. That's my stop loss in American Eagle. So 20 cents with while we are attempting to get 20 cents to the 29, which is not going to be easy, but guess what? That's the market today. Yeah, Tesla is diving. Actually, it's a good thing. You need Tesla to take a dive so you can buy it cheaper. It's it's about time. Let it dive to the 1,000 level, and then you can buy it. No problem. Cheaper. Cheaper is better. On my watch list, only one good trade over lunch. That move in DLTR. That was it. The rest of the trades, horrible. JD selling off? Wow. Weird. Okay, guys, good news. We are up 10 cents in ExxonMobil. Maybe complaining and bitching about it helps. 10 more cents for the, let's call it partial or whatever you want to call it. Guys, nobody can find us a short trade? We need a short trade. From the VWAP, preferably. Like a reversal from the VWAP. Tesla is down 7%, Alfred, and AMD 4%. So there is profit taking, selective profit taking in the best of the best. The EV sector started the trading day amazingly strong with LI, XPV, and NEO. Although I wasn't watching NEO, but those stocks killed in the morning on amazing earnings from XPV. It's possible that those XPV earnings are a scare for Tesla. Maybe they're eating into their market share, I don't know. Well, I can say that ExxonMobil is going to give us 20 cents, which is a huge surprise. But American Eagle is going to take those 20 cents away, so that's not going to be happy. It's not going to be a happy ending with American Eagle the way it trades right now. Okay, guys, I'm going to take the partial now at the highs in ExxonMobil. Eight, 17 cents, 18 cents, it doesn't matter. I just want to get rid of this obstacle. Move my stop loss to 63 and wait for, you know, maybe more in ExxonMobil. And maybe American Eagle is going to be saved by the bell or something will happen. Something positive, I mean. ASAN continues to dive. That was those who waited in ASAN until 1:15 are getting really paid right now. And the risk was 50 cents, so that was a good one. Roblox, let's take a look. Roblox. Yeah, but it's not a good trade. It doesn't matter if you have more risk or less risk. Roblox is a narrow range session, no volumes, or I mean, it trades a lot of volume, but a relatively low volume day for Roblox. ASTR, let's take a look. Looks like a very late entry, ASTR. I can't believe this DLTR trade, guys. DLTR killed us. I mean, not taking the trade is probably the biggest mistake over this land session. It was right in front of us, but I don't want to say it was an easy entry at 142, but it could have been traded by us at 142. Now at 140, sorry, it's 140, not 142. Now at 143 is way gone. Yeah, LCID took a dive. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you can call it a dive, but take a look, guys, at the LTR. It's unstoppable. Guys, who cares about any trade? We have 20 cents around in ExxonMobil. But like I said, there is a question if those trends are not going to go away in American Eagle. I will try to hold on to American Eagle 28.58. 28.58 is going to be my stop loss. That's shameful because it looked perfect technically, but this market is, is not very helpful. Unless you sell cheap stuff expensive like DLTR, then you can make a lot of money. Okay, I'm going to be exiting American Eagle and take a loser there. That 28.80 was too much. Perfect technical entry, but the outcome not great. I don't want to say lousy. Looks like the market is unwilling to cooperate with us. It's like still basically not moving. I see nothing interesting. Okay, maybe I see something interesting right now. Guys, take a look at AUR. Actually, this one is not tradable. Okay. Alfred, did you short Lucent? Not Lucent, LCID? If you were watching, there was actually a short trade there, but you're actually shorting one of the biggest winners in this market. AUR is not tradable, Luis. AUR not tradable. It has a clear entry point, but it's not tradable. Guys, I will be right back with the charts. Had some technical issues. We're not losing anything. It's like this market is not going anywhere. So American Eagle failed, but ExxonMobil delivered 20 cents pretty much out of nowhere. So still holding on with my charts. Okay, they're up. Now let's see if okay, the LTR. XPV started the trading day amazingly well. It didn't go very well later. Guys, I'm waiting for my charts to pop, so bear with me on this one. Running up. It's moving up $1 now from 465 to 466. I won't call it running, but after moving down for almost 2 hours, $1.50 from the view up, basically it's now moving up immediately. Yeah, that's right. It's so this is how this market works today. How do I size my trades? Based on the stop loss. Based on the stop loss. That's the first basically parameter. So if the stop loss is 10 cents versus $1, obviously the quantity is going to be totally different. No, not exactly 10 size. No, it's not. I won't exaggerate. So I normally trade between 200 shares and 1,500 shares on small caps. Most of my trades are going to be 600 to 800. So for American Eagle, the entry was 1,000, risking 20 cents. For Agilent, it was 600 shares, risking 50 cents. So it's trying not to lose more than $200 to $300 worst case scenario per trade. That's the idea. But again, it's first, that's the quantity, but first is the technical stop loss. Once you do have the technical stop loss, then you can enter the trade based on your decision. But you need the stop loss first, or the technical pattern first. AUPH, let's take a look. AUPH what? Short, long, Timothy? Because if I'm looking at this chart, it can go both ways. If I'm looking at the daily, it's a short trade. But we have the VWAP, which looks to be a support level right now. Guess what? American Eagle, I'm out of the trade, and now it's back up thanks to the market. And watching DLTR makes me sick, but that's it. If you miss such a big mover, that's shameful. And it continues to deliver. Unbelievable. Well, the next target in ExxonMobil, guys, which is an amazing winner, slow but 63.40. 63.40 in ExxonMobil. What a surprise a trade. Beautiful. Guys, I don't remember who posted this trade, but good for you. And for us. SOPA, I don't know what happened there. Nothing in particular. It was a pump and dump, and basically it's now coming to what what it deserves. It deserves to be a $10 stock. I think it's a stack. Again, I'm not sure exactly what's this trade all about. Looks like it is a stack. Down 72%? I didn't pay attention. Yeah. Tough luck, you know? You know what? It's shortable. I didn't pay attention, but it's shortable, but also the spreads are horrible. So also the volume is unbelievably low. I don't know what's going on. To tell the truth, I don't know what's going on with this loser. ABBV was upgraded today. This is why it moved nicely in the morning session. Now it's a different story. If you're in this ABBV trade, again, ABBV today broke to the highs of the year, I think. But it has plenty of resistance here and zero support from the market, Nikolai. That's the drawback of any trade right now. We moved higher 10 minutes. Let's put it this way, those 10 minutes covered 2 hours of movement. Guys, in a couple of seconds, Scott is coming back. The only stock that I still in the trade or in the trade at this point is ExxonMobil, stopped out of American Eagle, and I wish I was in the LTR, but I'm not. So the rest of the market that I'm watching right now is really questionable. So I'm going to take a short break when Scott is going to come in, and hopefully we'll take at least one more trade into the close. I mean, this market is not moving 80% of the time, but when it is moving, then it's really moving. So the movement is sporadic, but very strong when it's coming.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Welcome to the afternoon session. Hopefully everybody's doing great here as I am. Had a good lunch hour here. Got stopped out though of the XPEV trade, which kind of stinks. But going to be looking at that trade going forward here this afternoon. So we will see. Let me just check one thing here. Okay, there we go. All right. There we go. Okay, perfect. All right. Welcome to the afternoon session, traders. I'll switch out the charts here. We will be ready to rock and roll this afternoon. Looking forward to trading. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Jim, good afternoon to you. Hopefully we get some type of movement here this afternoon. Looking at the, let's take a look at the SPY here today, this afternoon. Fighting, struggling, that's what I call it. And there'll be more fight and more struggle tomorrow as well. Okay, there we go. Still like XPEV. I'm going to take, this will be my opening trade here. Had a losing trade on this before. I'm going to take it long over 50 here, XPEV. All right. That's about 30. If we get over 50 again, yeah, I'm going to take it here. Okay. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, I am back, and I will take a look at Marna, absolutely. Coming into the XPEV trade, and then we'll put Marna right here where RBLX is, MRNA. And we'll put RBLX up here just to keep an eye on it. Okay. Watch the entry here. About 10 cents to go on XPEV. I do like Marna. Marna's down for the day, so I'd probably be looking at shorting it under the 274, right? And we could take the high out, stop right here at 275.94. Is that right? Yeah, 94. And Scott's looking at DLTR. Let me take a look at Dollar Tree. Oh, yeah, nice. Wow, what a move. What a move, Scott. So take a look at it on the daily. And it's at an all-time high, right? Yep, all-time high. So it would have to be pulling out. Oh, you're long DVG. Okay. I see it as a short. You know, here's the high. There's a lower high put in, and it looks like it's going to roll over. But, you know, you probably got in down here somewhere. Yeah, it is, Scott. That's the way that I would call it, too extended. Maybe 275. Where did you get into it? Oh, okay. DVG 272. Okay, cool. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, XPEV. We're looking good. Sorry about that, traders. I had the it on mute. I'm going to clean up the desktop here. I'm going to call Rivian 118, small share size though on the upside here, RIVN. And then what I'll do is I can always add to it here as we get above the VWAP here. So again, XPEV coming in at 50, and we're going to try to get that to roll here up over 50. If not, too bad, so sad. We'll try it another time. Marna. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, there we go. We're good. Okay, no trade Rivian, no trade XPEV. Marna's not doing anything here. Watching the overall market as we speak as well. That's, you got to keep your eye on that this afternoon. Not much happening right there. Choppy, choppy. So good time to sit on your hands. And then as soon as we see something, we're going to get on it. That's exactly right. Nope, XPEV rolling over as well. It's interesting right now as we're looking at this market and looking at where the SPY is. SPY moves and the market really moves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's true, DVG. That's right. That takes care of a lot of heartache, trust me. Take a look at coin. Well, it's dumping, that's for sure, right? COIN. SPY, little bounce back now. It's going to be interesting to see where we finish today. Okay, watch the XPEV. Here we go. Let's hopefully make this happen here. XPEV over 50. That's where I'm going to be coming in. Still no trade XPEV. God, everything is so slow. Yeah, Black Friday sale is still going on now. Going to go on through the 29th. So if you want to take advantage of that, Clifton's got the link right here to do it. Increased buying power up to 300 Gs, and really, really great time to come into the fray with us here. Trading room is really happening right now. Great to have you. You got some great holidays around the corner here. Hopefully trade with us through Thanksgiving and Christmas. Come on, XPEV. About 13 cents to go before we get into it. Let's see, take a look at AEO. Let's see, AEO. I'd stay to the upside, right? Let me see. We're up for the day in an otherwise not so great market. I'd stay to the upside, look for a way to get in there, maybe 28.50 or so. And go long and stay long the trade.
The only stock that's moving higher, Scott, is DLTR. The rest of the market took the day off. I haven't had a trade since ExxonMobil. Basically now American Eagle cleared the entry and it's, doing nothing. APVO $21, tomorrow 5.
Let's take a look at ZM. Okay, here comes our entry on XPEV. ZM, I'd probably still say I stay short. Alfred, I'd still stay short on the trade. Anything under 200. Come on, give us a chance here, XPEV. 5 cents to go for entry. Okay, if you're in the XPEV trade, looking for, let's call it 50-50, I guess, 50 cents on the upside here. Come on. Need that 50-50. Keep coming. About 23 cents to go. XPEV now. Come on, keep stretching. I want to see it, 50-50, and then we'll go from there. Come on, keep coming, keep coming. Rivian, no trade. Okay, here we go. XPEV. Going to be a great trade for us. If we get over 50-50, even better. Come on, XPEV. Keep climbing, baby. Keep climbing. Let's do this together. Come on, over 50. Penny to go. Come on, bring it up. We get over it, we could start to take off here now. There's the 50. Here we go. Come on. Stretch it out now. Stretch it out. Okay, going to take my partial here at 61. At 61, giving myself 60 cents here. This is a nice trade. SPY, a little punch in the SPY as well. Very nice here. Yeah, Lucid's got a nice pop to it also. It's all good. Yeah, and that's why you take the partial on stocks like XPEV. Why wait, right? Why sit around and wait for it?
Microsoft is not going through a great deal of movement today. Take a look at the daily chart first. You'll see what I mean. Now it's one stock that has a clear and direct correlation with the SPY. So now the SPY moving up obviously is a positive for Microsoft.
Come on, XPV. Give us a little bit more here now.
So after 3 hours, the market is finally moving.
still hovering now at 50.50. Now here's the deal: if it gets to that 50.35, I will come out of the rest.
What's weird that American Eagle, even now with the market moving up, it's not responding. So that 28.80 was game over for American Eagle.
Yep. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. Those of you that came in here, right, the 118 area, got a little work to do here. So 116 stop loss down in here, and 120 target on Rivian. Take a look at DVN. Okay, no volume. And then Riot, R-I-O-T. Yeah, Riot looks good. You bring Riot down in here. That's another possibility. Take it over the high, that green line there, dotted line. I'll tell you what, I don't even know if I could answer that question here today on the SPY. I think we're going to go, I'm always hopeful it goes higher, but you never can tell here. Yeah, right. It's looking fine. Rivian's concerning. I think we'll be positive. Okay, XPEV, I'm totally out of the trade. Yeah, I am flat right now. Traders, remember we do have Thursday session here is going to be a holiday. Friday, a half day will only be going up until noon, 1 o'clock on Friday, and then into the weekend. So a couple of days away. There's no mentoring this week as well.
Eddie, the American Eagle trade lost its pattern, and I don't suggest you buy it again. That's it failed, and now even now with the market actually supporting the trade, it's not really moving. So you're still holding. The VWAP should have been your stop loss. Now it's moved under the VWAP. In retrospect, as you can see, that was a good entry, the VWAP. Or the 2880, I guess it's too much for it. Many stock reversed. The only one that did not do actually much was American Eagle. DLTR was obviously the biggest winner by far.
take a look at Tesla here. Let's see what we're thinking here on the Tesla trade. You think this market's going to close higher? Then yeah, right here at 90, 1090. Maybe we run into the close today. Lucid looks great up here. About 49 minutes left, yeah.
Steve, have a great afternoon. See you tomorrow. Let's take a look at PRVA for a trade
Steve,
into
take
the
care.
close. It's a bear flag under the lows.
We're still in the Rivian trade, RIVN, into this close. Really would like to see this thing run.
The symbol is PRVA, but now it's moving actually up from the lows. You know what? It didn't react to the market moving up for the last hour pretty much. So I was thinking this one can take a dive, but it's actually showing very good support, and yeah, there's plenty of time for a good move lower, but under 25, that's the idea. Sorry, under 24.95. So a couple of cents under 25. if it gets there, maybe it actually going to move up from the lows.
Come on, I'm still in the Rivian trade. Still need this to pop for us. Rivian going to be 120 is my target. Watch the SPY. Watch the leader in the market here. We'll see if it runs into the close here. Just watching it right now, Rivian. It can pop it. It can not only pop again, it can run though after it pops. That's what we want. Come on, Rivian, don't disappoint us here. $115.60 stop loss. XPEV just kind of flat right here. That's not a problem. We'll see. We've got about, 33 minutes left.
The market is building another consolidation after basically moving up 20 minutes, maybe less, 5, 10, 15 minutes. Not a great market today. And it's going to probably end up as a dodgy day below all-time highs, which were reached yesterday. XPV did its thing. Now, very nice partial. Now, no, pulling back, but that's what you can expect from a stock in this, slow-moving environment. If it gets you a partial on zero risk, that's good.
Another boring market into the close so far.
Yeah, we got used to it, I think.
Yeah.
We still have half an hour, but I think pending a move lower into the close, I don't see much happening. Or at least back to the view up.
Come on, Rivian. I don't care about anything else but Rivian right now. Right at the high of the day, too. XPEV. I would think about taking XPEV again at 50.50 for a late trade. Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, we've dug ourselves out, haven't we? And the SPY is just barely green. And we'll see if we close like that. And it could be a nice recovery day for the overall market going into tomorrow, Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week. We shall see.
Sky is green, but basically this trading day is meaningless. We did nothing all day. Spiked up in the morning, down immediately, and since then did zero. AGI, let's take a look. AGI, although I think guys, I don't know what AGI is. It's not a stock. It's like halted now or not trading. Advanced human something. 99% not tradable. Again, it's halted also. It's halted now with 20 minutes into the close. I suggest even if you can trade it, don't, because you may end up, being halted overnight.
Okay, there goes Riot. Wow, XPEV hammering now. Might get a nice move into the close right now. Love the action right here.
XP, we should stay with us tomorrow. I think this sell-off today, we can get over it and continue tomorrow. It's an amazing daily chart, probably great earnings today, and all-time highs of 54. Rivian needs actually 1 minute.
Yeah, Rivian's the only one that's not doing anything. Yeah. Take care, Hater. We'll see you tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow, traders, we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Craig in between. Tomorrow, Meir will be back, and then Thursday we're going to be off. Friday, a half-day session here in the trading room.
Friday till 1 p.m., isn't it, Scott? Or 12 noon?
Yeah, just till 1.
1. I saw part of the game yesterday.
Michael, I'll probably be just... Yeah.
But
I'll probably just take the morning session on Friday, and then be done after the morning session. You take lunch, we'll call it a day.
Yeah, I'll start very early also. There's nothing, I think, after
Thank you.
after 12 noon. That's going to be pretty much it. So the game yesterday, easy breezy for Tampa.
Yeah, it started off a little bumpy, but they played so well, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, the Giants this year, I mean, the Giants, since they lost Manning Jr., did not recover, I think.
Okay, there's about 15 minutes right now.
Yeah, you can't write RIVN never because it's so fast. Things are moving so fast with RIVN. It's like unbelievable.
Okay, there we go with Rivian. Come on, baby. I'd like to see it 118. Just get 50 cents out of it and be done. LCID coming up too. No more trades for me. I'm just going to come out of this Rivian trade here. Got to get a little bit more than 2 cents here. I'm going to wait on it and then be out and done for the day. It's going to be a good trading day for me. No doubt about it. The XPEV trade helped this afternoon. Let's hope so. Let's hope it, Eddie, that it's it just had a quick nap and we're going to run into the close here. There we go. All you got to do is ask. Eddie, that's all you got to do is ask nicely, and here it goes. Great, great trade here. Come on, keep pumping here. Wow. Okay, taking the partial right here at 120. Unbelievable. I just made my day. Eddie made my day in about 2 minutes here. What a pop. What a pop.
The stock needs 30 seconds, and it moves more than most of
Tremendous.
of the stocks move in a month.
Yeah, that's crazy. $100 shares left. I'll hold it for about 1 more minute, and then I'm out of here. Great trading day. Love when it comes together like this. All right, Eddie, you take care of yourself. Yep, I am too. I am too. We'll watch it again tomorrow. Traders, I am now out of everything flat for the day. A great trading day today. Slammed it home, 57.07 on the P&L today. 57.07 on the P&L. Real nice, and looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. So I will see everybody then. Michael, we'll see you in the morning. Sleep well tonight, my friend, and look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed. Take care, everybody. Have a great night tonight. Be safe. We'll talk to you later. Good night. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Gabe. Mayor's gone. Galia, Aggie. Have a great night, everybody. Good night.
Thanks, Scott. Have a good night.
Simon, on Rivian, $2,000.
Oh.
Thanks, Michael. 2,100.
For you. Yeah.
Thank
Gift
you.
on Gabe. Thanks a lot, guys. Sometimes you have to wait until 4 p.m. That's a good example for that. Okay, guys. Have a good night.